Hello. Been a while, so I'm just gonna. Oh fuck! I forgot. I go feed the cats real quick, so while it's loading and whatnot, I'll be right back. I got distracted. Okay. Hello. Welcome back. I would like to break the smithscript weapons. Which is pretty easy. They seem to be quality by default. Also, I broke the pickaxe. The great one. This one right here. Everyone's knocking that savage lion's claw around. Well, regular lion's claw might not work, but this thing is no joke. Even works in PvP. The downside of it is you have to plan what you're doing. If you miss the first swing, either dodge, have a delay before you hit the second half of the Savage Lion's Claw, because as long as 2 hits out of the whole thing connect, you can delete a player for 2,000 damage. It really works like that. Because it's a bleed build that procs bleed in 1 rotation of Savage Lion's Claw. Because each hit's like huge bleed buildup. So if you get hit once by a Savage Lion's Claw, if you can connect one time and hit him with the full rotation of the Savage Lion's Claw, it's over. Especially if if you're broken and you have the right talismans. Like if I take the 2-handed talisman on top of the what is it? My brain is drawing a blank. Bleed exaltation. Watch. This is a PvE, so it's gonna devastate regardless. But you'll see what I mean by just 1 rotation. This also breaks poise in 1 rotation. There's a larval tier I need up here. I ran out. Again. I got cocky and didn't dodge like I should. Yeah, but one hit did over 1,000 damage. And that's on a goddamn high-level enemy. I may be level 201, but that's usually the max you'll need to be. Period. I just went to the max level most people end up in PvP. From 125 to 200 normally is what everyone's level's at. You don't really need to go past 200. 201 I only have because it evens out all the numbers evenly to an exact number, so it looks nicer. My OCD, in other words. I wanted to look even, so I... See, this enemy's a lot stronger. I'm taking a beating though. And normally in Elden Ring, if you get hit like 3 times, you're dead. But I'm taking more than one hit. Not to mention the armor I'm wearing isn't optimized for this. It's not bleed. Not optimized for the pickaxe, the bleed pickaxe. Some people could probably take this and optimize it to the freaking hilt. Because as I am now, I could do about 2k in a single rotation of Savage Lion's Claw. And it does trade. I just want to get the larval tier from this guy so I can respec into smithscript weapons, which is quality. Hell, if I use any of my dragon moves, it's devastating with this build. Since that's what it's built around, is arcane. I don't know why you want to be reincarnated as a noble stuck in the snow, but okay. Not to mention this breaks poise. See how much damage I did? On a player that would kill. This works on PvE better than you... But if you manage to land one of these in a full rotation, a player would be deleted. That's the thing. A player would be outright deleted by this pickaxe. I don't even think I need to have high arcane in it on my character to even wield it anymore. It might be why it does 2k damage, but you need to hit the first strike with Savage Lion's Claw before you hit the second strike, second rotation of jumps to end a player with it. It's powerful, no doubt. You can single-handedly use it immediately, just done. It's an insta kill off the it instantly kills off the Ash of War alone. But I wanted to make a smithscript weapon build. Because everyone talks crap about it, and you gotta stop doing that, because smithscript weapons are actually really good. It's just the way people are handling those weapons. See how it breaks poise so easily? And this hurts like a hell. Damn it. Got it. See? This thing bleeds enemies like a stuck pig. There we go. Technically, I only need to level 2, not the ruins. And this build would work better if I had, 2 smithscript daggers, but that would take another New Game Plus. Having 2 is the best ideal. Dual wielding smithscript daggers is the best way to use smithscript daggers, because apparently dual wielding of them gives them double the stats. Don't look at me. I didn't make that rule. The game's coding makes that rule. I have parry on there for some reason. Okay.
Is it time? Now.
Okay, first things first, let's ram this up to 40. Or, yeah. Ram this up to 40. Always put this to 60 no matter what. 60 is a must. You can probably get away with 50, but intelligence 40. You'll see. Endurance 50. $60, $30. I don't need 30 anymore. 25 should work. Why I say intelligence? Because of the way I'm going to build the smithscript dagger around it. I technically have 25. 25 magica, that's good. $40. There's a reason I have it this way. Ugh, looks ugly. Do I need 55 endurance? I mean, I'm gonna blast through my stamina like crazy, but that looks okay. 60, 26, 50, 40, 40, 40, 12, 12. That should get me something. I don't have PlayStation Plus, by the way, and yet I'm getting my messages appraised. Okay. My smithscript dagger has parry on it. I'll have to switch that out. And give it a different ability. Okay. I haven't played in so long I forgot how to do this. Ash of War on smithscript daggers. And then I go down to cold. As you can see, Doesn't look like much, does it? But it will have an effect. Speaking of which, I need to check my spells. My incantations, since now my faith is shot out my ass. Flame cleanse me is good. I'll keep that on me. Now what can I do with so little? It's gotta be something. Disc of Light is one faith away. Should probably not giving it to Arcane then. Disc of Light is pretty good. I may need Fireball. Or this. I would prefer this, but it takes too much investment for what I'm doing. Really? Vitality, huh? Wait a minute. Let me think about this. What happens if... Can you turn it invisible? Unseen blade. I wonder about something. Unseen blade. Let me check this out. I will need a staff. I don't know. Any staff will work, huh? Now if I equip the staff here, can I do it? Oh, yeah, I gotta memorize the spell, duh. Catch flame. Throwing rocks. Invisible blade. Okay. If I could turn the dagger into invisible, it would probably be broken, right? That's ice infused. See, I can't turn that invisible. Okay. So there's no need for my staff. So I can now just this, if I'm doing this, they get close, I could just burst them into flames and then go back to this. Because these things will make you freeze. Now, this is a jump build. You have to be jumping when you do this. It's pretty much I run around jump-shotting everything. It's not weak in the goddamn slightest. Let's go with the blue droplet. Okay. Time for some PvP. So I can show it off. There's a reason my strength and dex and intelligence are all 40. Because smithscript weapons are actually quality weapons by default with all their stats, the way it's allocated. Yes, they scale great with dex, but it's scaling with strength, intelligence, and faith. Faith is being the lowest, so it doesn't really matter on the faith scale. But if they're ice infused, you're going to use intelligence. If they're high strength, you're going to use fire. If they're high faith, you're going to use flame art. Get it? That's what you're building around. What they do and how they work. Smith scripts are a misunderstood weapon completely. You could break these suckers so bad. See? These are working as intended. I'm just not freezing the motherfucker like I should. Nice. See what I mean? Look at that damage output. Now he's frozen? Watch this. He's slower. Boom! Double damage. Smithscript daggers! They work! Now if I had a second one on my left hand that did fire, it would instantly proc and unproc frost, causing constant damage and negative defense to my enemy. Also making them wet. So if you have electric spells, they're going to get fried. Yeah, we misunderstood Smithscript weapons entirely. They're quality by default. If you can manage to, if you make it into an ice type like I did, I have to proc ice, or it won't do the monstrous damage it does. You need to proc the status effect on said weapon. Smithscript daggers are actually really good. As long as they're, and it's easy to kill me, my character. If my dumbass is not jump attacking you, I am not doing it right. It's a jump attack weapon. Smithscript daggers are meant to be jumped with. I had to be constantly in the air throwing these fuckers at you. Ooh, he's susceptible to it. I could keep my distance. I'm highly resistant to magic damage because my build is like anti-magic. Get frostbit. You're taking double damage now from me. Now, you know what? Just die. See? I'm not joking. I meant it when I said I'm going to break smithscript daggers. Smithscript is strong as hell. We're dumbasses for not figuring out they're built to quality by default. And whatever you decide to put on them status-wise is what makes it gain its power. Hence why fire broke the motherfuckers for a while. Because it was feeding off of 3 stats at once. Fire was all by itself. So they kind of relegated that to just faith and strength. When it actually gained other stuff. Hell, I can show you smithscript spear. I'll get the smithscript spear out to make the dollar store version of smithscript flame. I have high intelligence, so I could use magic. 40 intelligence is what I got, so I could decide to use magical spells, but I'm not a bastard. I'm not one of those loser kind of gamers who needs to, you know, use pew-pew spells to compensate. It's nice, don't get me wrong, you can use pew-pews. I still would rather respect you using the carrion blades themselves with the carrion sword. Because you can, on that special sword in the DLC. But smithscripts themselves already have range built into it. So I don't need to worry about that. If enemy gets close, I have close range counters. Oh yeah, forgot. Get the smithscript spear, my dumbass. At least I figured out how to break these things. Finally. Smithscript spear, where are you? I need to shove her. Point the end up someone's ass. Oh yeah, this is broken too. Smithscript critiques. Flame art version. Still strong. Because of the fact you can hurl them, and I have a quality build. Any smithscript weapon will be magnitude stronger with this build. Because I built it as a quality. Swift spear, spike, pike, blah blah blah. Smithscript spear. Ghost flames call. Yes, that's what you want. And it's a very light load build. If I wanted to, if I get rid of a lot of this crap that's on me. See, this is a light build. I go into a medium build as soon as I touch this smithscript, but then if I went like this and equipped, let's say this, it should be a medium build. Not a medium build, it should be a light. You're joking me with this. My stamina's too low? Do I really need 55 stamina? Oh well. This spear is about to go up someone's ass, and it's going to be very painful. Oh, you think I'm joking? I'm not. Because this is intelligence build. Intelligence, strength, dexterity, which are the 3 highest stats in the smithscripts. And arcane's the second highest, faith being the lowest. Because they didn't want you to make a madness build. Damn it, I forget which buttons do what. But you can see, I hit him once, took out a quarter of his health. I am susceptible to bleed like crazy, holy hell. I bet you my daggers probably could have killed him quicker. Also, it's a light build if I don't have the spear attached. My dumb ass fucked that one up. It's not the weapon's fault, it's mine for being inadequate with it right now. I forgot. I had the heavy hit to make an explosion, light hit to make the wave. This is Death's Poker Dollar Store edition. I wonder if it's set to ice. I have to check that. If this is set to ice, we're all good. If it's not, I may have fucked up. I have to check if it's an ice build. I don't know why that happens sometimes. Yeah, it's set to cold. Ghost Flame, yep. Okay, yeah, it's set to the right one. I just messed up. I know my guy doesn't look right because I built him around being balanced defensively between all stats, which means I still take a shit ton of damage, but I'm not gonna die easily from everything. I have high lightning defense, high everything defense. Wait and see. Also, that move apparently does double damage because if you get hit by the weapon and the explosion. I mean, it's doing damage. I'm doing damage, but... Instant Frost? Since he's frost. He's heavy rolling. This is designed to keep my range. If I get headshots, it stuns. Damn it. Yeah, the smithscript works if I don't fuck it up. I have to be able to dodge better. I haven't played this in months. Okay. If I started off with the daggers, that fucker wouldn't even be able to touch me. Yeah, as long as I keep frost proccing, it's fine. Am I even able to wield that weapon? I'm thinking about a weapon I should probably think about wielding with the smithscript dagger. Can I even wield it? That's the thing. Since this is an intelligence strength dex build. Alright, now, so sword chest. It's a dagger, so... nope. 18 faith is required. Well, that sucks. The reason this would work is because I would be able to hurl the blades at the player. Could I get away with that? 1 second. Where is it? Nah, that one's too heavy. And that one doesn't... That one kind of works out, but not really. Well, I might as well have it on me since I'm testing all smithscript weapons. This is a smithscript one, isn't it? Golden Fist. I might not be able to control the Ash of War on Night Claw, but it might work out in my favor anyways. Where is it? Where's my... Oh, it's in the shield section. My dumbass. Smithscript shield, where are you? There's supposed to be 3 of these, by the way. I guess they scrapped one of them. There was supposed to be an intelligence one, an arcane one, and a basic strength and dex one. For dual shields. I guess they scrapped the bleed faith one. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me try something out here real quick. No matter what I use, all the smithscript weapons are going to work with this build. Range, close range. Huh, that might work. They get too close, I could switch between each fighting style. Hey, Lucer. I broke smithscript weapons. If they manage to function as they're supposed to, these things will devastate anyone. My daggers will freeze you, and if you're frozen, you get hit by the daggers again, it triples the damage. That's why I want to get a second pair of smithscript daggers to make a fire one, so I have my fire in my left, my ice in my right, And I could just throw proc like the crap out of people. DTS. I forget what DTS stands for. I haven't played in a while. There we go. Some good defense, good offense. Jumping attire. I'm using it for PvP. Since if you freeze the enemy and immediately unfreeze the enemy with a fire, you will end up causing a crap ton of damage to it, actually. Also, I forgot to check if that weapon had fire or... Look at that mix. I got my range, I got my close range. They get too close. If they get too close, I use my other weapon. See? You get too close. You get too close, I hit you with the other weapon. You get too far away, my dagger will take care of you. All I have to do is proc frost and you're over with. Delayed. Okay, delayed doesn't work. You think you're gonna outrun these weapons? You're not. You're curving into them. These aren't even plus 25 weapons, by the way. It's a good combo! I hit you with my daggers. If you get procced with frost, I switch over to my other weapons, which are fire. Smithscript. I'm using smithscript daggers with intelligence, dexterity, and strength. Quality build. Because smithscript weapons work off of your strength, your dex, and depending on if you choose intelligence, faith, or arcane, will determine their stats. And they're automatically set to quality. On their own. By the way, that was a +0 version of the weapon. See? Oh, +1. Let's make it +2, +5, +6, +7, +8, +9, +10, +11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. There we go. 24. Let's see how hard these hit now. I killed that guy barely using a weapon that wasn't even completely all the way up. And I could choose which side do I want to use. Do I want to use my left side weapons or my daggers on my right? I can proc frost, and if they get proc frost, I switch over to my flames, and hit him with that, and then I proc Frost again, back and forth in an endless cycle. If you're screwed. And since they're all ranged weapons with close combat capability... Oh, blood loss. Yeah, I could actually have those. Let me try to merge that with my other deck. See, I had to take a thing because I was proccing Frost. You proc Frost with the smithscript daggers, it's over. You're gonna take triple damage from them. Because Frost, when you get Frost proc, you take double damage. Well, the smithscript daggers are different. They cause even more damage than that. Because of the way they're set up. You have to proc Frost, though, to make them really work. That's why I want to dual wield them. If I dual wield those weapons, I'll be fine. I wonder what it'd be like if I... Yeah, there we go. Oh, that looks weird. So, bleeding Frost, okay. That might work. Let me just... No, it is a DLC only weapon. Smithscript weapons are the DLC only. Sorry. A lot of people won't be able to get this. Oh, that was a somber weapon. Yeah, it's a DLC weapon. I love these weapons. They are really good. I wonder if these two can work together. Because that's what they are. They're DLC weapons. The one on my left hand now is a bleeding weapon that can go through shields, so you can't really block it. And my right hand weapon is a dagger you can throw. Infinitely. As long as your stamina holds up. The one on my left hand, though, I can't alter its Ash of War. It's already has the Ash of War in it.
Hey!
Briar of Blood, huh? Yeah, I should have probably stayed away. I probably should have fought him from a distance. Because I remember one of them lets me throw... I don't know which hand I need that weapon in. The knight weapon is a throwable, but I forget which hand it has to be in to be primary throwable. Because the smithscript weapons are always throwables. And certain ones are not throwables unless they're in a particular hand. Yeah, it's weird, I know. Let me try switching the hands here real quick. Probably should have tested that before. You have to beat Moog and Radon. Okay, this will work. Let me test this out. This is interesting. But yeah, these weapons... You have to beat Moog, the guy who kidnaps his brother, because the DLC explains some of the story of why Moog did it. Let's just say Moog beat the allegations. So, you'll feel bad for Moog. But you have to beat him, beat Radon, then go touch the creepy ass hand, and you'll be sent to the DLC. And good goddamn luck with that, by the way. That was a freaking nightmare and a half. Fun, but took me an extra 2 hours to beat that. It's a lot of game. Like, if I were to show you the map... where's the map? I forgot how to get to the map. Oh, there it is. See, you got this map, right? How about this map? That's the DLC. the DLC is a whole nother fucking map. They made a whole nother game and called it a DLC. 200 extra hours. Over 100 extra bosses. Have fun. Yeah, this kind of works a bit, but I kind of like the other way I had it set up with my left hand having the fire weapon of the whatnot. You can get to the DLC as a level 5. You just have to make it to Moog and Radon. Beat those two, and the DLC is open to you. Period. Yeah, it's kind of easy to get to the DLC. As long as you beat Moog and Radon, it's accessible. This is gonna be weird. I'm testing out the smithscript weapons because it's fun. They're fun weapons, and people can't say, there's like, you can't use them in PvP. It's like, yeah, you can. Every weapon goddamn works in this game. I guess you just have to know what you're doing with them, I guess. How hard are the bosses in the DLC? That's funny. Unless you find the fragments and eat them all, you're gonna have a fun time. I'm still going goddamn cuckoo. I mean, to get to the DLC. Oh, it's easy to get to the DLC. It's when you're in the DLC, you're not gonna like it. Everything can one-shot you, no matter how high your level is in the DLC. You actually have to go and look for something called skidoo fragments. All 50 of them. Well, that's as fun as becoming sodomized. I didn't get to test out my fisties. Yeah, the DLC threw me almost up a wall. It's like the devs took it personally of what we did to the game and decided to bend us over and go to town. The DLC's not a joke. That thing nearly drove me insane. It's like, oh, I get it. You're mad. You're mad at us players. I don't know what we did to piss you off this badly, but okay. I'm sorry, I guess.
Well, I took you no matter to stay out your own.
A little throwing dagger and a shield. I could throw the shield, by the way. Go Captain America on you. That shield, though, is stuck as what it is. It is what it is on the shield. So it is literally a quality shield, no matter what you do to it. Because you can't switch out the Ash of War or infuse it with anything. I wonder something. Hurl this and then throw this. Holy crap, they merge! Oh wow, that is actually... Wow, that shield is busted. Still. Oh, that shield used to do 9,000 damage. So, they nerfed it really hard. Thing still looks like it does a lot. Shit. I did not think that would be that powerful. The smithscript shield is still fucking insane. I could block with it while hurling in the air and then throwing my knives. What else can I do with that shield? That thing is so OP. Makes me feel bad to use it. Why I go to the table for? Oh, that's right. I need to check and see if it's fire or flame art. Flame art is faith. Fire is, not. Yeah, I want fire. You want fire on your smithscript weapons because fire is broken. Intelligence is okay, but fire on a smithscript weapon is busted. That's why if I use this right here and then add fire art to it, it's actually pretty powerful. Also, that keeps you in a light build, which is okay. Also, I got that helmet in the DLC too, what I'm wearing on my head. That helmet gives me plus extra 2 in my strength and dexterity. As long as I'm wearing it. So you get a permanent stat boost as long as you wear it. It's a little heavy on the heavy side, and it also cuts your healing by 10% with your flasks, but... Dodge my punch. Dodge my shield. Dodge my punch. Dodge my shield. Oh wow, that's a 3-hit combo. Okay. Yeah, stay over there. See how well you do. You know, I could reach you from here. Smithscript weapons have insane range. That fist, though, that thing's been terrible since it was first found. That thing, you have to be close up in someone's face, and when you punch, they try to roll away, and the range that it gives you is how you get into close quarters combat with it. Plus, the DLC has martial arts, like punching and actual kicking. And it's fun as hell. You can go full on Mortal Kombat in this game. Here, I'll show you. If you like martial arts in video games, I broke the chair apparently. There is martial arts in the DLC. They're down in the fist weapons. People use lightning with these, and you equip one on your right and one on your left. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Trust me, I died a lot. But yeah, martial arts is in the DLC where you can just punch and kick and pinch and kick and punch. Yeah, martial arts, bitches! Woo! See? You get martial arts. You have this you get closer towards the end. This you get at the beginning. It's all good though. The smithscript weapons are actually really good. It's just people, I believe, unless they see you dominating in a game with it, most players will be like, oh, this weapon sucks. It's like, no, there's no such thing as a bad weapon in Elden Ring. You may have to build around and specialize into a weapon and find the Ash of War that works best with that weapon. But every weapon is viable. Every last weapon is viable. It's just you gotta take the time to do something with it. See, this helmet gives me plus 3 extra in my strength and dex. That's why it's so good. I may not be able to heal as much when I take my thing, but there's a literal talisman that counters that. And the DLC bosses are gonna make you cry. They nearly drove me up a wall. Millennia looks like cakewalk now. See? That's the backstab weapons for the smithscript. And you use fire with those weapons, they're broken. In PvP and in PvE. There's a reason you can't use oils on smithscript weapons. And you can't buff smithscript weapons. It's because they're broken as hell. You just gotta know how to work around smithscript weapons. I wonder if because I have the shield now, if this spear would show more oomph. Because this spear is a dollar store death poker. I turned this smithscript spear into a throwable death poker. You heard me, it's a death poker. I could literally do everything the death poker does with it, but it weighs 2 pounds or 5 pounds or something like that. It is light. Okay, he's gonna block a lot, so... Oh yeah, he's using the build that kills the final boss in the DLC. Yeah, he's just using the block and poke build, yeah. I don't have the other weapon equipped. If I could have, I should have probably switched over to my daggers. I could have just poked him into submission. I'm not kidding, it goes through shields. Yeah, the status buildup goes through shields and starts doing damage regardless. The smithscript sphere needs some work. I need to figure a way out to break that one without completely destroying my own build. I need to find a helmet I have that can help me. This helmet I'm wearing is good and all. Very good. But I think there's a better helmet that gives me a buff. If I can remember what it was. I don't even know where I'm going. It's so dark. You'll figure it out. It's the fun part. And you get a lot of cool armor like this. Dragon Cult armor and Dragon Cult stuff. It's so cool. Yeah, YouTube videos help. I'm just trying to find a way to get this to increase my abilities. Because there's a way to increase these smithscript weapons with a certain armor. That or I just need to make myself a lighter load. I do like this helmet, so... I forgot how much crap I have. Boom. Should be light loaded now. I need to give myself something that increases my ability to withstand actual physical damage, but... Exile Greaves, huh? I mean, those aren't too bad. That puts me into a medium load really badly. Well, I'm already in a medium load. Well, shit. This is not good. I could use the Death Knight gauntlets and get out a different set of greaves. Let me just... Ah, hell. Isn't there a set of greaves that helps me when I jump? Where is it? I don't have Black Knight Greaves? That's, weird. I mean, it looks good, at least. I wonder if I give this spear quality over cold. Because it will do cold damage regardless, just by the Ash of War. The problem is I'm using the, smithscript shield, so I would have to put that away just to cast the Ash of War on this damn thing. Oof. I'm doing damage with it, so... Oh, invisible... Oh, wait, that thing's got longer range than you think it does, doesn't it? God, that thing has good range. That little dagger has good range. That's a dagger. I keep forgetting. I need to check it. Yeah. Moog is gonna... You gotta have to... There's certain ways to beat Moog. Magic ain't gonna work on him too well, but he could be bled, which is ironic. I don't think so, because I'm having a hard time using co-op in this game in general. Yeah, I would love to co-op, but the problem is my game, I don't have the PlayStation Plus, so... Yeah, I wonder if quality... If I make it quality, maybe it'll help. The actual war I'm using on the spear is a smithscript spear, and I'm using the DLC Ash of War Ghost Flame, which is the Death Poker's Ash of War that I can put on any weapon that's a spear. Blood loss? How? Oh yeah, the Smith's daggers you have to use, Oh, you need to level up your weapons in Lunara Eclipse. You need to level up your weapons. As in, your weapons need to be at least 24 to 20, plus 20 to 24 to beat Moog. You can't have anything lower than that or it's not gonna do enough damage. I had a plus 24 dual blade poison bleed. It killed him within 5 minutes. It bled and poisoned him immediately. And you might need the right talismans with your weapon. You kind of have to set yourself up to beat Moog. He could be bled and poisoned, amongst other things. Yeah, you can do invisible step because there's a DLC has that spell. Bleed's not the end-all be-all though. Moog is also weak to fire. It's just magic he has a high resistance to. And he has some resistance to fire, but you can manage around that too. As long as you could proc poison or rot on Moog, along with using black flame, bleed, and ice, like cold, you can kill him very easy. There's also this gigantic fucking hammer that's in the DLC. This is a weird build with this shield. I can block, I can throw, and I can hit you up close too. These weapons are light as hell. This is 1.5 pounds, 2.5 pounds. The smithscript weapons are just light as hell. I think the heaviest one is 9.0, and it's a two-handed hammer you hurl at someone. And if you hit them with it while you're spinning, it'll do damage anyways. I should be jump attacking with this build though, because I have it set to jump attacks. Smithscript daggers are jumping weapons. You have to be constantly in the air to use the damn things to make them to get the full effect. No more pillars to hide behind. This is a utility user, so he's gonna use all that crap because he has no actual skill to get anywhere without it. They're toys. And also they give you back your toys to play with after this. I think they should not have done that where you get back your items you use in the battle arena. I hate that. The fact you can just literally have unlimited of an item in there. If I want, I can craft gigantic bombs and just throw them every game, but that's as fun as just saying, hey, I don't want to play the game, I just want to throw shit. It's like, why? It should not be a freebie to get those back. You get your pots back. What's the point? Gets back all those throwing items they just used in a duel arena. And I don't like that. That's so stupid. Don't give back that crap. Smithscript daggers, though, apparently can't parry. Which is weird. But they can, they're the only throwing weapons, I believe, that can backstab. That is a dagger type, I guess. Oh god, this character again. See, they get all those back, by the way, every time they fight me. They get all that back. So boring. That'd be more interesting if she didn't have to use a bunch of fucking consumables. It'd be more... It would be more impressive if she didn't need the consumables. Consumables, I think everyone sees consumables as an easy out. And it feels like an easy out, yes. I don't even know why they put crafting in the game. It feels weird to have crafting in the game. Oh yeah, the turtle talismans are so good though. If I see that character again, I guess I can go cheese her real quick. Get in her face and she can't do nothing about this, about these weapons. These right here are just outright fucked up. Damn, I almost got her. That backstep, they nerfed that to hell and back, where you jump forward and you hit them in the back behind you, behind the character. But there's also a worse Ash of War for that weapon. A broken as hell Ash of War. Cool, but fucked up. It only could be equipped by that weapon type. The backstep weapons. It's a dash forward, delete enemy weapon, Ash of War, and they've nerfed that thing 4 times and it still is overpowered. This one. Swift Slash. With fire. You want to see something really fucking stupid? They nerfed this Ash of War 4 times. It's still overpowered. And pisses people off to no end because it consumes very little FP and very little stamina. And they keep nerfing it, and it won't get any lower. And it still completely cremates most people. Oh, that broke my stamina immediately. Holy shit. Here you go. Whoosh! That forward slash with a big burst of air, that's you slashing in there like you're Virgil. It's kind of really powerful, and I can understand why people hate it. Because it feels dirty. And they nerfed the speed on it, they nerfed the range on it, they nerfed the damage on it, and they nerfed the recoil time. Still powerful. It's overpowered, and I find that funny. That's why I want to break the others, because this hammer also is very powerful. Let me show you this hammer is fucked up. I just need the hammer. I could attach two-handed it. Also, the shield talismans works on the smithscript shield. It actually gives it a damage buff as well. Yeah, don't know why. It's just the way it is. I can't fucking die. Gravity hammer. That thing is slow but powerful. Just that one gravity wave nearly ripped out half his health bar. But yeah, smith scripts are technically quality weapons that we don't quite understand completely. And you could break them. You really can break the damn things. Probably should have whipped out my shield. That weapon is 9 goddamn pounds. They increased the weight of that weapon because people were completely bonking others into oblivion. See, this is a strength weapon, gravity. And if I want to make it not so bad, as I have it, because gravitas. See, this is a magic version. But if I make it quality, it's just straight up physical. And then there's this one right here. Depending on what you want to go with. See how the stats change? And it puts me into a medium build. No matter what I do with this weapon. I'd be put into a medium size build. Unless I go for a lighter setup. Because even the Great Jar's arsenal doesn't even come close to helping me remove some of that heavy ass weight. This talisman, Great Shield Talisman and Pearl Shield Talisman, affects the Smith Script Shield. I don't know if it's a bug on that one. That one's weird. That one's weird because the Smith Script Shield, for some reason, if it has those two talismans, gives the shield a damage buff on top of the defense buffs. Why? I don't know. It may just be an error somewhere along the code. Because the more weapons you have in a game, the more they're going to cross certain lines. And then they're going to have a weird time reading. Okay, spin me right around, baby, right round. 200 damage in downtown. See, they got that consumable right there. The 3 coil snakes are the DLC consumable. See, he can't get too close to me. I'll burn up my stamina, yes, but... Oh, there we go. Yeah, the hammer's good, it's just slow. They nerfed the speed of the hammer. It used to be twice as fast when it first came out. That thing was fucking insane. You used to be able to swing it, throw it, and immediately swing after throwing it. I don't know why I kept using the hammer's throw instead of switching over to my shield because I'm a dumbass. And I could have just hurled my shield at the enemy. Don't get too used to using certain talismans in the game that give you defense buffs because that may come in as a hazard in PvP. Since I switched over to the shield. All these weapons right here are throwables. There's even a spear. There is a spear like no other. That's Mesmer Spear, if I remember right. I think I have that weapon, or did I not get it yet? No, I think I switched that for... No, wait, did I get Mesmer Spear? Mesmer Spear counts as a throwable weapon. And it's also a legendary. Backhand blades are what these are. Backhand blades. They're just insanely good. Hammers, great hammers, colossal weapons, spears. Did I not get Mesmer Spear? Oh, that's it. Spear of the Impaler. That's it. Right there. That's a throwable weapon, too. People probably think I'm crazy, but I've shown that these weapons are actually really good for PvP. It's just you have to be at least capable to use them. My ass not capable to use most of these weapons. I cannot wield it because it takes 18th faith. I technically can wield it. This spear is insane. And throws. What's cool though is, since I can't use its faith attribute, but I can still do this. Regardless. If you don't have the faith requirement, you can still pull off the Ash of War. Yeah, but if you have the faith requirement, everything turns into fire. Everything gets hit with fire, and then it gets all flashy. And then when you do the spear into the ground and pull it down, spears pop out of the ground around you. Yeah, you have to have the 18th faith. It sucks. I could always equip a talisman to give me the faith I need. Right? That raises arcane, strength, dexterity, faith. Oh wow, it's one short. Really? It's one short. I mean, I could do that and then equip something that gives me +1 more faith. But yeah, having that faith will give you... So the second... Mesmer Spear is the heaviest smithscript weapon. The second heaviest is Great Hammer. Then you got your lightweight dollar store Ghost Flame Call poker. Golem Fists are heavy, but not as heavy as most. I'm in light loaded, so I can roll now. I don't have the turtle talisman on, damn it. I'm gonna run out of stamina so quick. This shit eats your stamina bar like crazy. 50 stamina, though, should be more than capable in this game, since 60 lets you wear anything you want. Yeah, as soon as he hit me, that lightning strike, because that spear is a DLC weapon, I believe. Or is it that the spear from the dragon, two-headed dragon fight from the Prolothosax or something like that? Yeah, there's a lot of things you could play in this game that's pretty fun. It's just been a long time since I played Elden Ring, and everyone keeps talking crap about these weapons. Like, no, these weapons work. It's just I, for some reason, really want that ghost dollar store spear. But this build is okay. I mean, I can end players if they're not wise to me trying to freeze them with ice and they get the triple damage out of the smithscript daggers. And I keep forgetting that I have it built for this shield to do a shit ton of damage. But my dagger is here just to get you proc your ice. If you have two sets of these daggers, though, one fire art, one and the other one being ice or cold, you get a metric ton of damage out of these damn things. The problem is you have to dual wield them. You can't do them otherwise. Dual wielding is the way to go.
Hey!
Hiding behind that damn thing. Hiding behind the pillars, though, that's... Ugh. I probably could go up to the pillar and use the hammer to knock him out of it. But then I have to go to my thing and do some weapon switching around through that method. Which is annoying, by the way. I don't know how people do that so easily. where they go like, I'm just gonna switch it and do this, and there you go. It's like, god damn, dude, how sad is that your life that you have to be able to do that instead of using what's there to switch through on your own. You have to go in here, switch to here, to go down to this. This smithscript talisman increases your throwing smithscript weapons, which I have quite a few of. I could always use my overpowered version of stuff. Seriously? See? No. Here, scream at this! See what I mean by I could just switch to my hammer? That's what I mean by I have ways to insta-win my bullshit. I'm just trying to use weapons that are not very used often. I find it more fun to take a weapon that people knock shit about and go, okay, I'm going to take this and ram it down your throat doing 200 damage. Or more. Well, 2,000 damage or more. You want to see how? I could do it. Stop talking shit about the weapons. It's not the weapon's fault. It's the wielder who's not using it to its full advantage. It's never the weapon's fault. It's always the wielder's. Because I can go complete fucking cheese with this build and just use these two weapons. These two weapons are broken as hell. And with the right talismans, it just says goodbye, you get deleted. Enhances critical hits. Throwing critical hits and smithscript weapons. By the way, you crit a lot with throwing daggers. Smithscript daggers, jump throwing your dagger and hitting someone in the head is a crit. AKA, you're gonna do a lot of damage with it. I like how goblin mode this little hat is. It's just like, hey, I'm come for you, Peter Parker. Granted, I have to build around the smithscript daggers, and it's better to dual wield smithscript daggers with one in one hand and a different one in the other. To have two types of smithscript daggers is the best way to use these daggers, which means you have to go to the DLC twice. Once you go to the DLC twice and have one of each, you make one that is base for fire and one that is base for cold or dexterity, and hurl them at an enemy, and they will act as if you're wielding both of them as one, but you have two, and any stats that are on those 2 daggers will add up together. Meaning, these things are meant to be as a dual wield and not a single. Since I only have the one, I'm only getting half of what it's capable of. You need 2. You have to have 2. Smithscript daggers are a must-have dual weapon. And the fact no one has figured that out and taken 2 daggers, 2 smithscript daggers, one hand ice, one hand fire, and started hurling them at players, because they will have the same function as you hurl both of them at the same time if you dual wield, as if you put them both in your hand. So it's fine. The thing is, your ice doesn't proc fast enough sometimes. That's why you need the fire one to constantly hit them with fire while they're meter for ice. You can also make it to where it bleeds too. You can't block these. They're going to build up ice anyways. They have pierce. See? Ice build. They got range on them too. If I jump crit, it's going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, but right there, see when I when I hit them with ice, and if they're iced, and you hit them again with your daggers, it will increase the damage. If it's a crit, it will triple the damage. That's why you have to dual wield the damn things. Smithscript daggers are a dual wield weapon that's made for jump throwing, and my dumbass wasn't jumping because I'm an idiot. I don't know why he ran away from me at that one point. I could have just whipped out my shield and hurled it for double distance. Yeah, there's a lot I could do, as I said. I am not fully maximizing the potential of these weapons. I'm actually kind of underperforming with them because I'm not dual wielding the smithscript daggers like you're supposed to, and I'm trying to find other ways to wield with it. See, I should be jump attacking with these damn things. See, headshot, double damage. That will instant bleed me if I get hit by it, I know. Yeah, keep running. Damn it. I got hit. Yeah, if I roll at the right time, I deactivate proccing bleed. Iced. Now all I gotta do is not hit him. I just gotta hit him in the head. Come on, I just need to proc a headshot. Damn it. That's the hard part. I need to proc a headshot. If I do, it will do about 400 to 600 damage per throw of an item, and I threw 2 of them, which could add up and stack if they both hit him in the head for 1,200. Not so easy because I'm not dual wielding the damn weapon, but it works. And that weapon will trade. It's known as the chicken wing, and it will instantly proc bleed if it fully hits you with its full Ash of War. Very much a thing. Also, I have this here so I can cast the fire spell to deproc ice if needed. I don't know why I would want to deproc the ice. That's the whole point of the second smithscript weapon existing. Because these daggers, they're good. Because I could wield them with other things.
Hey!
Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't make me take out the hammer. See, I could just hit him with a flame. Okay, if you want to go, let's go. That's how powerful these smithscript weapons are. I just do this, and why isn't it not hitting you? Dude had to heal 3 times to beat me. Motherfucker had to heal 3 times. I don't mind healing, but 3 times, motherfucker? There's a reason you can't use health potions in this mode. They probably should have locked out the healing spells, too. But yeah, smithscript weapons are powerful. It's just people don't understand their quality. They're a quality weapon. The closer they are to those 4 to 5 stats are even with each other, that thing's gonna perform much better than if they were not. Oops, I got these backwards. There we go. I need the dagger on my left hand, the things on my right if I use it this way. Because you can only throw these weapons with your main hand, and this weapon can be thrown in either hand. Making it quite a dangerous combo. This is ice, this is fire. And the Ash of War will cut you into ribbons. Yay! Also, it's a dashing dodge attack. It's swift step if it was attacking. And that one's been nerfed 4 times. It's just really good. But yeah, if you're going to use smithscript weapons, you may have to go through a couple playthroughs to get dual wielding versions of that weapon to make it fully work out. Because the smithscript spear is actually really powerful. I'm just not using it correctly. Because I'm a dumbass. Yippee me, huh? My dumbass doesn't know how to use the weapon properly. If I wanted to, I probably can make the smithscript spear do way more damage than it does because I'm too stubborn and I'm trying to turn it into the dollar store death poker. It's not the greatest, but not the worst if you actually hit someone with it. Because it's just the smithscript spear with Ghost Flame Call, Ash of War, and it's the lightest version of a death poker you're gonna get. And it works the same. But if I really wanted to make this thing powerful, I would put blood tax on it and give it quality. Why? Because blood tax works if I throw it. I can heal with the spear. And if I throw the spear, it might heal me. I don't know why, but it does. And it makes up for the lack of speed on the weapon. Because the smithscript spear was too fast, so they nerfed the speed, but they nerfed it too hard. But if I do manage to hit you with blood tax with it, let's just say it's not going to feel too good. Yeah, he's just gonna... Yeah, he's just gonna throw long-range fire items. Consumables, like I said, consumables. For the people who aren't good at the game, uses consumables. I didn't need consumables, and I beat all the bosses without those damn consumables. Never really needed the crafting system. They give you plenty in the game. The crafting seems kind of added in just for oohs and ahs. I wonder how many little bitches can actually win this game without a fucking handicap of the crafting system. Those things are overpowered. Consumables are so overpowered and overtuned, you can literally beat the game with the damn things to the point of making them irrelevant. Making weapons irrelevant as a whole. Something that it probably shouldn't be. Why did it kick me out of there? Yeah, smithscript spear can work. I just gotta find the right Ash of War. Why would I use the throwing spear with a throwing spear? I don't understand what would be the point. It's just, I guess, an extra way to throw? Oh, throwing spear with a flame. Okay, let's see if this works. My ice dagger's right here, but I would prefer an ice dagger version and a flame version of the smithscript daggers would be great. And then I can do both in one in each hand and just start hurling those damn daggers at the enemy repeatedly. And it'll build up, the ice will build up, and it'll do more damage than if I had only had one. Because for some reason, when you pull out your other dagger to put them in both hands to wield them, right? It doesn't double your damage. But if you have one in each hand, it doubles your damage. I don't know. It's just the way that is. Damn, he's doing double my lady. He's going full Redditor. That acted differently. Okay, that's not as strong as I was hoping. Damn, he got pissy at me all of a sudden. I mean, it's a cool looking character though. It looks better than most. Actually, that character reminds me of Dragon Age, before they fucking made all the Kunari look like little bitches. That looks like a good Kunari right there. That character looks like a Kunari from Dragon Age if Dragon Age was good with Felgard. Like, if they actually took the time to make good characters. So yeah, that was weird. Smithscript Spear with Black Flame Tornado acts differently than others. That's neat. Because there's a lot of options I could play with, and I have to figure out what the best option is. Wait, let me try this. Cold infusion doesn't really work as well. Fire, though. Let me try fire. Because Smithscript Spear, it's got a place. Does have a place in the game. It really does. It's just, I don't think anyone took the time to figure out the Smithscript Spear's best Ash of War, or the best way to utilize the Smithscript Spear. Most likely, it's probably lightning. Probably lightning infused Smithscript Spear is probably the best way of going about it, but you can't infuse Smithscript weapons. But there is an Ash of War that will give lightning to a weapon or fire to a weapon.
Hey!
Ugh, my lady. Seriously? Yeah, those damn things home on you. You do not have to actually target your enemy for those consumables. Those consumables target onto any enemy nearby. They're cheap. They're really cheap. That's why I say consumables are for those who do not want to play the game and want the game to play for them because they're not skilled enough to play the game. They should just ban consumables outright in the duel arena. Use what you got with what you have. It's a duel, not a let me show you what I bought with my money. It just feels cheap, right? That motherfucker could have won by actually swinging a sword at me or hitting me with her shield. I mean, come on. Don't be a bitch. Come at me. Damn, that's a big sword. That's kind of cool. The Smithscript Spear could use that Ash of War. I'm wondering if I can get it to work. Fire is the best quality for the spear, apparently. For Smithscript weapons, fire is top quality, right up there with quality. Those two work with it too well. So yeah, if you want to make Smithscripts really work, focus more towards fire and quality building it. But if you wanted to do a special little trick, like I'm trying to do, you're gonna have to work around that that shortcoming. Because this seems to work. I wonder what happens if I just use quality, period. Let's see what the quality build would do. Quality on quality. Because Phantom Slash seems to work with it, And you can look at the stats and stuff. It's already it goes heavily towards dexterity, and intelligence and strength as the second best. Faith and arcane is the third best for it. And arcane may have 0, but as soon as you put it to blood or poison, it gets an arcane status. Ooh, if I nail him in the air, it stops him. Oh, I can throw my spear, then immediately throw my shield. Oh, wow, that combos! Wait, that comboed. I could throw my shield, throw my spear, then throw my shield, immediately thrust with a light attack. Does that count as a true combo if I could hit the enemy with my spear, then my shield, then my spear? With little to no timing in between? Does that count as a true combo? Or is a true combo only when you go from a heavy to a light to a light to a heavy within the same weapons flow? I know with heavy weapons like that, I'm supposed to roll to their non-dominant hand or left side to dodge the attack, I'm aware. It's just I'm trying to find smithscript a nice niche where it would work. The smithscript spear is strong. I just feel like everyone's just poo-pooing on it because no one wants to take the time to test it. Okay. That works. That's actually fast. That Ash of War might work with the smithscript spear because it's fast. I can knock it out as soon as I throw the spear. I can immediately use my Ash of War, flinging the ghost at him and then coming in myself, or stopping short and throwing another spear at range. As in, I'm throwing a guy at you to dodge, but I can throw my spear at you to catch you in a roll. Huh. This might be the Ash of War that works for the spear. I'm not quite sure. Quality did work, but it feels like it didn't quite give me the damage I wanted. Heavy won't do it. Fire doesn't seem to do it either. Lightning, maybe. Because no one really has good defense against lightning in this game. And see, if I gave it arcane, it would gain poison or bleed. Frost buildup is okay. Dexterity is mid. Cold might work again. Lightning looks really promising. Let me just try lightning real quick. Because if I throw my spear, it's going to do lightning damage. If I poke you with my spear, it's going to do lightning damage. If I use my Ash of War, it's going to do lightning damage. And everyone's defense in lightning is very, very low, unless they're using the talismans, or wearing the Death Knight armor, which has high resistance to lightning out of all the armor sets. The highest in actually. And it's only 25. Hey! Hey! Oh god, he's tradingable. Oh, I'm gonna die to that if I don't be careful. See? Damage to lightning is high. Oh yeah, I forgot the turnaround on that damn thing is insane. That's the armor set from the DLC. It's the strongest armor set, but the heaviest in the game. That thing weighs 40 pounds. You're in the medium to heavy load immediately putting that thing on. If you don't have 60 stamina or 60 endurance, that thing will put you in a heavy load state instantly. That thing is hefty. That's a hefty armor set. But it's the strongest armor set in the game. So yeah. Shard of Alexander might work. See, I'm not using the talismans the best ability either. Like, you're probably using better talismans and whatnot to give me an advantage overall. Oh, this will help with a spear. Wait, how am I medium loaded? How the hell am I a medium load? I thought I made it to a light load on purpose. It's an 8-pound goddamn gauntlet. I have 50 endurance. Yet somehow I can't wear a lot of stuff in this game. And also I should be jump attacking because my armor set increases jump attacks, but that's for the smithscript daggers. Oh, throwing a goddamn consumable again. Can people not use consumables, or do they doubt their own playing skill that they need a consumable? Just because the game gives it to you back because you bitched and whined that you had to go farm for the resources doesn't make it good. If anything, it makes you a child that needs your handicap. Don't look at me, it's true and you know it. I'm never going to use consumables in a duel. What, do I look like Asmongold? I have more respect for myself as a gamer. I say use it in PvE though. Go ahead, use it all in PvE you want, but in a duel?
Hey!
Hey!
Oh, lightning hurt her a lot. I got frustrated playing Ring Around the fucking dildo. I'm getting frustrated by people hiding behind those pillars. I used to hide behind the pillars because people would spam magic non-stop until they ran out of FP, then left the game. Because I don't know why they wanted to spam FP magic at a pillar. But they would spam it, even if I'm behind the pillar, and I'm like, why? Why are you spamming magic spells? I'm behind the pillar. Can you come over here and try to hit me with a sword or your shield or anything else? I get magics in the game, but there's spells that should be able to penetrate the pillar, right? But you have to be close enough. Not over there on the other side spamming pew pew pebble. No, the guy literally spammed away 4 bars of 50 level of 50 FP and got mad and left, saying you hid too long. I'm like, you spammed one spell for 10 minutes. I'm exaggerating about the time, but the motherfucker just spammed one spell the whole fight, demanding I get away out from behind the pillar so I could hit him with magic. I'm like, there's other spells you could use, motherfucker. How about you use those? Because you're the one spamming magic and using consumables. Don't look at me. I haven't moved. See, they hide right behind the pillar. Have you noticed when there's no pillars, they can't hide and immediately probably would lose? Or they can go right to the consumables to just throw them. I mean, I could hide behind a pillar too, but that is as fun as getting your dick cut off. But get the whole point of the pillars are supposed to give you a breathing space, but people abuse those. They're not fun. Not anymore. They turned into a real bitch fest since the DLC, and they got literally throwables that go around pillars and stuff, and you don't have to target the enemy anymore. Oh, come on. That's a bitch move, and you know it. Win a duel without your consumables. Go on. I dare you. Or have you gotten so rusty you can't do it without your consumables? Huh? You need your consumables to give it to you? See? I don't need no bitch-ass consumables. If I wanted to, I can go ham and just wail on ya. I could take the cheap shit and be a bitch too. Okay. That's what I'm saying. I'm doing this for shits and giggles, trying to make certain weapons more potent and more valuable and more viable. You think you're going to be like an esports pro at Elden Ring. It's not going to happen. That's why you shouldn't get back your consumables in the duel arena. You shouldn't get it back at all. They could sell you the stuff you need to make the consumables in the shop, in the store in here, when you find the ball bearing, because you could get a bearing and get all the string you ever wanted. You could do that, and then people could just make it. Wouldn't that be a lot better? Consumables in a duel is for bitches. It's like taking steroids. You're only showing your incompetence with your own skill. Now, if you want to do it in PvP when you're invading someone or PvE, go for it. You don't get it back at all. You consume it and then you have to go and earn back those resources. That's fine. Oh, I think I found the Ash of War for this weapon! I found the Ash of War that works with the smithscript spear, everybody. Cool. I think it gives me a damage boost because you jump. Neat, huh? I found it. The other one's cool and flashy to send a ghost and then go in after yourself. But that one would be tricky. But I guess it would be up to more experienced seasonal players that play this way more than I do. But hey, if you can make it work, make it work. But don't ever say that a weapon is completely useless in an Elden Ring, in a From Software game. Because guess what? There's no such thing as a useless weapon in Elden Ring. Or in any From Software game. They're all viable. You may have to build around that said weapon to make it work to its fullest capacity and put your stats and everything into it, the weapon itself, which is fine, but at least it works. There's no such thing as a bad weapon. Oh, goddamn magic users. Will you stop doing that? That is what I mean by spamming spells. They spam the one spell infinitely. That's when I would get behind a pillar and just wait, like, are you done? Are you done spamming? Can we actually fight? Yeah? No? Okay. That is where people lose respect for mages, is mix it up a bit with your magic. Just don't spam one spell the whole fight, because come on. Come on, guys. Come on. You're better than that. Hell, I made a mage build that's better than that. It's actually quite a cool of a mage build. But still, it's a mage build that takes a sword and wields the sword as a staff and lets me use bigger swords and a bow with the sword as my staff, which I can thrust with it. Making a magic arcane knight. A real arcane knight, actually. It's cool. You have to get to the DLC, though. Oh! I thought I jumped it. That was a good close fight, though. See? It works! All you have to do is find the right Ash of War for the weapon and find what it jives with your stats, and you can make any weapon hum in this game. Any weapon. They will all sing in your hand and become a deadly force that even players will fear the basic dagger that you get in the game. Like the tiny little toothpick dagger. Believe it or not, that thing is devastating with lightning. So, yeah, the smithscript spear is good with the storm assault. That's what I'm saying. You just gotta find the right Ash of War, and any weapon can hum in your... any weapon will work. Golem Fist, Flame of... that right there is good, actually, but the thing is, it's hard to pull off. And I mean really hard to pull off. So, I'll be right back. I gotta put away dinner. And I'll use the fist. Okay, I'm back. Let's do this weapon now. Gotta find the right Ash of War for the fists that everyone's like, the fists are kind of a short range. They got range, though. It's really short. And that's the problem. It's too short of a range. There's talismans that increase its range, apparently. So I've been told. Yeah, the spear, my spear with the Storm Assault with this talisman does work. I wonder if one of these arrows and bolts thing. I should have probably checked my talismans before I jumped into a fight, but okay. Yeah, the Ash of War is why I find it to be a problem. These fists don't have many Ashes of War to work with, so I have to think of outside the box. Fire works great with these fists, though. Fire, Flame Art if you go Faith, Fire if you go Strength. And these fists do nicely into a Strength build or a Faith build, but Dexterity is where it gets most of its buff for its attack power, which is weird, but okay. Plus, it seems like it should have fire by the way that its coloration of looking hot rock. So you would think it would be nicer to have a fire attribute to it. You can get close and start punching. If they try to get out of range, you use a heavy hit to throw a punch. But it doesn't true combo into anything, and it's kind of difficult, but they're good. I'll make them work out some way. Well, it trades well. Oh, wow. Okay, it does work with it. Huh. So yeah, it does work. I'm just suck. I just suck, that's all. The timing of that and the way the fists work is you gotta range with your heavy in case they try to roll away, but you gotta punch them straight up in the face if they get up close range, and that Ash of War, I guess, gives you more AoE in front of you, so it works. So yeah, that works for a good Ash of War with that, and if you have multiple targets, it will be fine. The gravity works on the hammer, yes. Ice works on the smithscript daggers, but you need to dual wield these daggers to get full effect, which is weird. These are still broken, and that is just the way it is. Holy crap. So yeah, these weapons are really good. It's just, I guess people haven't taken the time to fully figure out the smithscript daggers. I took the time to realize that you should have 2 of them, that's for sure. It doesn't really work out with just the one, which sucks and all, but well, it is what it is. There's gotta be a better Ash of War. Maybe Endure? It's gotta be cold. Let's see if Endure will do okay with these daggers. Because then if they're in my face, I can use Endure and just start throwing the daggers point blank. Because if I hit you with the ice and proc ice on you, then that ice is going to do more damage to you through those daggers. And if it gets a headshot, it counts as a critical, which does even more damage. And if I had 2 of those fuckers, you take even more damage. Mathematically. By the way, the slight attacks that are the ones that are doing so little damage. It doesn't look like endurance is gonna work. Maybe swift step. Because then I could dodge and keep throwing my daggers at a terrifying rate. Maybe swift step might work? But yeah, the cold is what I'm wanting from it, because if you proc ice on said daggers, the extra damage you get from it is so beneficial. Not to mention, they're made for jump attacking, and my ass was not jump attacking, and Endure is not going to give me a jump attack. Also, crits are not only just backstabs, but headshots. Why am I so heavy? Oh yeah, this. Because my body armor gives me more defense when I jump attack. I did try Shadow Step. Not Shadow Step, but this. This right here, Raptor Mist. I tried it once before, but I wasn't completely built for it. Maybe that now it will be. Maybe now it will work? I wasn't completely built for it. I am now. My body armor is for jump attacking. My smithscript daggers benefit from jump attacking. My talismans increase because of jump attacking. And they're smithscript weapons, so that weapon increases from jump attacking. From the jump attack, so it's all beneficial. It's built around the jump attack and the smithscript dagger doing so. Wow, that was kind of cool. I wasn't doing heavy hitting though. That was light attacks. Maybe I should have done some heavy attacks instead. So I guess there is that helmet that prevents headshot damage in this game that really nullifies headshot damage, which would make these daggers completely useless in PvP. Or bows in general, but still. They still have their purpose. They are really powerful. There's a reason they were nerfed. Someone found out something, and the devs didn't like it. Raptor Mist, though, kind of feels like I should have been doing heavy attacks upon Raptor Mist, and I gotta time it to where I can make him flinch and get out of the way. Or keep Raptor missing as he keeps swinging blindly. I guess it all depends on how the fight goes. I need to find the right Ash of War, is all. See, that happened one time where that's all they did. I should have timed that better. That's what I mean by pew pew boring, is when they use only the one spell over and over and over and over. You see that quite often. It's like, mix it up, brother. You got more than one spell, right? Right? Please tell me you have more than one spell. I'm begging you. Don't be one of those spellcasters, please. I probably could have got in his face and been more aggressive, since he was a mage, and mages don't do well with close range combat. The problem is, if I block with my shield, I don't have it, you know, counter. I can't do the whole ting and then hit him back. Don't know why I can't. It seems kind of weird. I'm holding a dagger, but if I do a parry with my block, it don't count. Huh. Counter guard. I believe it's called counter guard. Wow, that stuns. That actually was quite impressive as I jump above and then slam down with 2 daggers into the back of your head. That does a lot of damage and has a long stun time. I wonder if I could get away with just raptor poofing in and out of existence and keep nailing him in the back of the head. That was a heavy attack, by the way. Huh. If you're gonna flail like a fish on a boat, maybe that's the play? Use a raptor thing to just stun an enemy? Only problem is you're completely vulnerable up there and it's only on a 1v1 fight. Does that actually have any value? And in PvP, yeah, 1v1s won't happen that often. Yeah, and it's easy to dodge it too, apparently, so. Yeah, Raptor thing seems good and all with it, because you're getting a jump attack boost from the armor and the talismans I'm wielding, but it leaves me too vulnerable in the air. Which is not a good thing in general. I don't know. That's why I tried to use it once before and never got any good results with it completely. It does decent damage. I'll give it that, but the way it functions might not work well with the daggers. Weird that you could use these blades with it. Why? I don't know if that would be good or not. Thunderbolt. Golden Vow throwing weapons. What does Golden Vow do again? Maybe. Maybe that's it. Oh, I can't use ice. And I need it to be an ice weapon. That's the problem. I need to give it the cold affinity for its intelligence side. Maybe this kind? Nope, can't get cold off it. Really? We can get cold off this, but I don't know why it would have that. Carrion's... I cleanse some pebble while throwing my... I don't know. Let's see if this works. Spell daggers? Throwing spell daggers. Let's see if that works. I have to find the right Ash of War that will constantly give me at least the advantage. And their quality, so... Well, my stats are for quality, as in... It's 60, 26, 50, 40, 40, 40, 12, 12. Surprisingly, those stats do cover a majority of weapons. Technically, you can have 30 in all your stats, and you can wield almost everything in the game. I don't know what to make of that, but thanks for letting me test out ice, I guess? I didn't use the Ash of War, so I don't know what the fuck that would have been about. But it did proc quickly. Well, he wasn't wearing no armor, so probably why. So I can't really count that as a test since the guy was apparently suicidal. Which is not a good thing. I need you to try to beat me while I'm testing this out. I can't just have you give me a free limp dick job. I can't get it up. Not in that way. Huh. Maybe that would work too. Let's see. Uh-oh, he's got the stamper. Hey! She's got the stamper. She's gonna try to stamp me out. She doesn't know it's a jumping weapon. She's starting to figure it out while I'm jumping too. Ice. Wow, that just happened. How did she die? From me proccing ice? It took the rest of her health bar? Granted, the rest of her health bar was probably 10 HP, but still. But as soon as she saw me doing more damage than her as I jumped, I think she figured out that's what they're for. They really are a jumping weapon. You're supposed to jump with them. They're designed around the whole jumping part of the game. And if you get used to that, you dodge a lot more moves than you think. Because a lot of moves are actually sweeping moves, but I have an idea. I don't know if it's going to work for an Ash of War, but it might be dirty. Smithscript swords with failings. Cold. Oh boy. It won't go off my strength too easy, but intel, dex, and strength are going to give me all the damage output on this damn thing. Let's see how well it does. I only have this shield on me, so I have a secondary option in case it goes south quick. Because I'm testing out these daggers to see... They're supposed to be dual wielded. You're supposed to have two of them, two sets, but... I have to beat the game again to do that. Yeah, those backhand blades, man, they are way too strong. No, there you have Ashes of War that can outright delete a player at 2,000 health. You think I'm joking? No, go look up backhand blades and look at all the videos that have instant delete builds. It's insane. They got so many. Backhand blades are just nice, but also freaking OP as hell. That's why I don't really like using these, because these are too powerful, and it feels cheap to use these weapons. Not to mention, mine's a throwable with the backhand blade and the best Ash of War in the game for it. And people was so powerful, it was deleting anyone that was level 700. And the player was like 200. Just kept doing it back and forth with the Ash of War. Completely deleting the enemy without trying. Oh! Oops, I didn't dodge it well enough. That was a beautiful dance. I like that. That was beautiful. That was a nice, beautiful dance between my aerial and his ground. See what I mean? Like, finding the right weapon type, right Ash of War for the weapon can make a monumental amount of difference. And then finding the element that jives with your build with that weapon gives that weapon a level of power that no one else can have unless they copy you. It feels different. It hits different, literally. I got the things on my waist. Look, I have wheels. Yay! I'm in the wheels. But yeah, if that ice procs, it doubles my damage and slows down my enemy, giving me more critical damage and more headshot damage. Yeah, these are the only smithscript weapons that could do headshot damage. The same as a bow. And those counts as crits. That's why they're so strong. And that's why they had to be nerfed. Because people found out if you give the smithscript daggers flame art and start attacking someone, it does a metric ton of goddamn damage. So they decided to nerf that out completely. And now everyone says it's crappy. I'm like, no, it's not. You're just not building around it. You need 2 sets of smithscript daggers, and 1 for ice, 1 for fire. And you will see a difference in your play in a single day. Wow, I still got the thrust with it? I didn't think you got to get the thrust. Okay. Time to hide behind a pillar because bitch gonna be doing the spram. Don't make me take out my good weapon that I have is broken. You scared of my daggers? Here, let me take out my other weapon and just delete you. He did get hit by the fucking full force of it. Damn it. If you're in the center of that thing, you almost get deleted. They nerfed that. They nerfed that so many times because people were deleting max level players with it. It was funny. Swift Step. You can look up YouTube videos on Swift Step and people complaining about it. It's no longer that bad of a problem because it gives you a long wind-up time and long downtime. But it does count as a swift step dodge on top of it. And that bastard was just gonna do that the whole time with the magic. That's what I mean by spamming. Don't do that. Don't be a magic bitch. Don't spam. At least get in there and fight with the melee weapon you're holding in your hand and not just spamming the magic. It's like, come on, please, just go in and start wish. You know, use your weapon. You're holding a spear. Come poke me. I'm begging you. Whoa! I blinked. What just happened? I missed it. I blinked. What happened? Did he get over 1,000 damage? Because I stunned him with a throwing knife as the phalanx went after him? I bet you I can't do that again. No, there's no way in fucking hell I'll be able to do that again, no. Because the phalanx, believe it or not, no. Get this. The phalanx does get a buff from your jump attacks if you're in midair as they go off. Just a little heads up on that one. Same for when you're using your bow and you do jump attacks with your archery. But, yeah, I didn't think it'd do that much damage. The phalanx are literally the most powerful part of this dagger. Which is still a little sad, but still. PvP-wise, yeah, that works. I feel a little bad because of it. But also it could be that the fact they're wearing the armor they're wearing could have made them weak to magic. I could have got lucky with some crit. With it. During that stun. There's a lot of factors. I kind of blinked and I knew it went over 1,000 damage, but I wasn't quite sure. I just saw him get deleted. But the Smith's daggers are literally a throwing range jumping weapon, and I just thought the phalanx would keep enemies off me, so they can't get too close. So I'll be fine, right? Oh, it's him again! Yay! We can dance! We can dance if you want to. We can diggy bar pass behind. Cause if you don't dance, and then if you don't dance, well, you're no partner of mine. I throw my daggers at you throw. We do a little dance. My ice magic will hit your ass, and then we'll blast into the past. God, I gotta time that better. Ow! Oh, nice. He got it that time. Oh, he has the better version. He has that really good armor that you take off the... You can remove the back end of the set. and it will give you less defense, yes, but make you 5 pounds lighter. That cape on that back of that damn thing is 5 pounds. I was like, holy hell, is this a rug? But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, the phalanx has to hit. But if it does, because it's a quality weapon, and it's quality built into... The quality is also built into the intelligence, into the dex, into the strength, and faith is like the lowest of the stats it gets a buff from. So those three, that strength, dex, and intelligence, I have placed on my character, is giving these daggers and smithscript weapons the best chance to hit as hard as possible. I know many people are probably like, well, then why don't you just make them all 50s? Make them all 50s and give up a lot of your endurance. Like, that could work, yeah. But give up a lot of my magic and endurance for that. Oh, that's fine. I don't want you to, you know, put yourself in a sleep-deprived state because of my stream. I'm just testing smithscript weapons because everyone keeps poo-pooing them. There's no range I can't hit you. Oh, he's sucking me! Ah! Oh, now I know you do that. You're not doing it again. Goodbye. And good riddance. See, ice, if you proc ice, double the damage guaranteed to your smithscript daggers. That's for proccing ice. Plus the damage done from them getting procced with ice, not to mention the damage reduction. They get more damage taken, and they're slower for it. That means the smithscripts are going to benefit off that ice proc more than any other weapon. Oh, when it comes to, that thing is, my character is hitting 400 hours soon. I have over 400 hours in 3 different characters I've been playing with in this game. So yeah, not to mention that guy was naked, so I am gonna do a lot more damage. But it seems to be that these daggers are consistent damage, regardless of armor. But if I do proc ice, the percentage of damage dealt, plus the defense nerf to the enemy, plus the speed nerf, gives my Kai far more leverage in the battle. For smithscript daggers, it seems to be the best bet for ice with the daggers. But I need a dual wield. I have to go through the game a 3rd time, get to the DLC, and get another set of these daggers to see the full potential of these damn things. Which is not bad. I'm not sure. I haven't been feeling too well. My teeth are shattering. So I can't see a dentist or nothing. Yeah, America's free healthcare sucks, so hate to tell you. You want the free healthcare, you ain't gonna get it. Maybe, maybe not, depending on how I feel. Right now I took a couple Tylenol. There's some numbing agent on my gums, so I felt up for it. So I started streaming. But yeah, every smithscript weapon is good. Even the smithscript spear everyone poo-poos can outright delete an enemy. The golem fist, though, I feel I need to fight in the right Ash of War for that. No, I'm Lunar. I have free healthcare in America. It does exist. It's just that free healthcare in America is horrible. If I want to see a dentist, they had to be not scared to work on my teeth because they are scared because I'm disabled. They're scared they're going to mess up and get sued. Also, the doctors here, if I do schedule a dentist appointment, it might take 20 years before I can see the dentist. That's America's free healthcare. By 20 years, I could just pull out the teeth with a pair of pliers by then. I've already done it to 2 of them. I've already pulled out 2 of my teeth with a pair of pliers. It's what I have to do. Oh, I fucked up. Yeah, Savage Lion's Claw works, but did you know making it a bleed version is really good? Half a year? Well, it took 2 years for me to get my gallbladder removed. 2 years of having my gallbladder in my body dying, and I had to just put up with it before they took out my gallbladder. And yes, that's America's free healthcare system. America does have free healthcare. It's just, it's god awful, and the doctors could just refuse to treat you. That is very much a thing in America. The doctor could just say no. So yeah, the free healthcare is not that great. We have it. It's just god awful. It'd be better if I just paid with money and they would actually go and do it. But a lot of doctors don't have the balls anymore. They see my medical records and piss themselves, knowing that if they fuck up, I die. Just to get my teeth done. I have to have very select medication for anesthesia. I'm on blood thinners to boot, and they gotta be working on my gums and pull out my teeth that are all shattered and without causing too much damage. That is a nightmare for a dentist to hear. See that wind up, how long it took for that to go? Yeah, that's the problem with that Ash of War. Yeah, but yeah, free healthcare in America, it exists. You don't want it. You really don't. It is awful. It is terrible. Somehow it's better than Canadian healthcare, free healthcare, but yet worse. Confuses the hell out of me. And I also have SSI, which I guess would be close to the healthcare that would be free. Because of my disability, I can't work, so how will I afford healthcare otherwise? So yeah, it does exist. That's why when people are like, oh, America doesn't have free healthcare, joke's on you. Yes, we do. It's just god awful. Wow, that worked out really well. But I guess he was trying out the flying golden wings. Those things are cool. The problem is they leave you wide open midair. But those things are cool. I would recommend those golden wings only on great weapons. If you can put that on a great weapon, I recommend that. Because then you get the hyper armor, and if you hit, it's gonna plop a person on his ass. But if it's a normal weapon, like a longsword or something, it doesn't hit as hard. Okay, bye, Lunar. Have a good night's sleep with what little time you have left. Damn, fire is really strong. Yeah, picking fire for your strength attribute in Elden Ring with your smithscript weapons is actually still broken, giving you over a +100 in your fire and your damage output as a bonus. Flame Art doesn't work that way anymore. They patched that part. They just didn't do it for the fire section. And if you have smith scripts that can produce ice, you're good to go there too. So, yeah. That's why you need a dual wield smith script daggers. It works. I just wish people understood that there's no such thing as a bad weapon in a From Software game. Even the broken sword in Dark Souls 3 was good. Wow, this is actually a real good combo. Damn, I should have used my Ash of War. I would have got behind him and killed him. That was a lot of running on his end, though. That man got some cardio in. But yeah, it works. I'm kind of curious about something. I'm curious about an Ash of War with the backhand weapons right now. I'm gonna go slap it on and see what happens. What I'm curious about is this. Spinning Slash, right? What happens if I use Spinning Slash? I mean, I have all the throwable weapons on my character as we speak. Oh God. Okay, spinning slash works, actually, but not in the way I was hoping. Maybe because I didn't dodge, like, at all. Did he just perform 2 Ashes of War on one weapon? I don't think that's possible, right? I think that man has a hacking. I think he's hacking. He had 2 Ashes of War on one weapon. He did the Savage Lion's Claw, but he also used that grapple on his weapon, which you shouldn't be able to do. What the? Oh God, I could get him around the back end. Your connection is bad, sir. Sir, can I talk to you about your interconnection? I turned him into paste. He's nothing but jelly on the floor. But also, what the hell was that connection? He all of a sudden just exploded into jam. Okay, can I get a guy who's not gonna fucking tracer on me with rubber banding? Goddamn, the spaghetti code on this game. Jesus. You could have worked on your net code a bit better. I'm surprised it works at all. La, 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 la. Yeah, apparently hitting 30 and strength, dex, intelligence, faith, and arcane will give you access to a majority of all weapons. Yeah. Yeah. It's not as good as I thought it would be. But it looks nice. It looks like Spinning Blade should fit on those weapons. But it doesn't look... It looks good, it doesn't work. Which is sad. I'm a little sad that it doesn't work, but hey, what are you gonna do about it? Nothing. It's just, I gotta find a better Ash of War. They do have the good Ash of War, which is the dash to behind someone and stab them. From behind, as you dash past. Swift Step Slash or something like that. No, Swift Step Slash got nerfed. I think it's Swift Step... Backstep... Stab or something like that? I don't know what they named the damn thing. Backhand Blade Blind Spot, that's what it's called. You probably could catch them in an infinite loop on this damn thing. Yeah, this is just the best one for it. Blind spot. Not only can I use it with my dagger as I'm throwing, as I throw my ice dagger to proc ice, I can also use it whenever I want if I dual wield the dancing blade. But I don't have to. I can hit the enemy with just the one hand over and over and over, and then go for the dagger if they ever try to escape. See, he had those. It's the same guy, I remember him. I got myself my backhand weapons too. Except for I don't need to dual wield the damn thing, I could just wield the one. So I'm not jump attacking like I should be. That's the problem. This build is heavily jump attacked based, where I just gotta jump around like a little frog and keep throwing my crap because it's designed for that purpose. Yeah, that's the whole point of the blind spot. Right there. Pull that shit running around me when I have blind spot on my fucking weapon. You ain't gonna do it. Though it does look nice when I get to, when all of a sudden I'm just standing there, all of a sudden I disappear and end up behind him like, no. Stop running around me and start fighting me. It's a nice move. And it's probably the best move for backhand blades. It's just true. The other one used to be the best because of how fast and how devastating the damage was, and how large the area of effect was. You could take down a group of 4 people without ever breaking a sweat. But I'm only wielding this because there's too many dicks on here right now. Running around in circles, I'm like, okay, keep running, see what happens. It's better than swift step because it's back step. It goes for behind the enemy. No matter where you're standing, it will always aim for an enemy's back. So you have to roll forward to dodge it. Which I can catch with my throwing weapons. Smithscripts are quality build by default, so use that when you build it.
Hey!
Nice.
Hey!
I took a chunk of his health out. I was gonna call upon my phalanx again and try to get him with that to end it, because if I hit him with a crit to the head and those phalanx go and nail you, it counts as a crit for each phalanx, because you're being stunned, because you were stunned by the crit damage to the head from the dagger. It's not that easy. The daggers are so fucking fickle. Those throwing daggers are more fickle than a goddamn Karen trying to figure out who to yell at a grocery store. That woman's on the warpath for someone. I'm drinking mellow yellow with lime and citrus in it that you can get at any Burger King, and it becomes sour. It's a sour soda. And I like it. But it has to have 10% citrus in it.
Hey!
Or no deal.
Hey!
Oh god damn, that's smart. My turn. Kind of magic, huh? Headshot. See what I mean by crit damage for headshots? Nice! That's nice. I love watching someone use something different. And a light user using holy? I like that. That was nice. See, I don't get mad if I see something new, original, and different, because he has that dagger, right? He can come at me and stab me with that dagger if his light is not being effective. I still expect him to come at me with that dagger, but he's keeping his distance because every time he tried to come close, my phalanx nailed him. Would nail him and cause damage, and he's just trying to be more cautious. He would eventually run out of that magic, and it would have been a problem for him, where mine are unlimited. I don't need my magic. My magic is a bonus effect that I gave phalanx, so you back off. The phalanx is to keep you away from getting too close to me, because if I nail you with a headshot jump attack and my phalanx hit you, that goes half your health out your ass, no matter what armor you're wearing, apparently.
Hey!
See? Whoa, we both traded on that one. I would stop that. I can catch you in a roll, and it's game over. Like that. I'm trying to jump attack you, but you keep coming at me, which means I have to jump backwards. I mean, I could jump forward over the top, but it's really hard to hit your mark when you're jumping over someone. But yeah, smithscript daggers can PvP. I don't know what who the hell told you that they're not good at PvP. They are. You just have to build around them. You have no choice. Or they actually won't work unless you build to use that. But if you build to use the smithscript daggers, you can use any smithscript weapon because they're all the same stat-wise. Depending on what's Ash of War and how you focus them, those weapons are all the same. They're all quality by default. which means that every weapon in the smithscript family can be wielded with the same stats on your character and giving you more variety than you ever thought possible. My character's in the lightweight build right now for weird reasons. His ass is light as a feather. Uh-oh.
Hey!
Oh god, this guy. Just... You coming? Nailed you. Haha! Oh, he's smart. See? What the hell? Why does he have so many ashes of war on one weapon? Excuse me, sir. Ah, I kind of fucked that one up myself. Did he switch weapons I didn't notice? Did he switch a weapon and I didn't notice he switched them? Huh. That gotta be it. It's gotta be he switched to the same weapon, but it had a different effect because he used the gravity pull and then he had the Ash of War for the DLC boss on the board. And I'm like, you can only have one Ash of War on a weapon at a time, so what is this? What do I see here? I know Phalanx is good and all, but I want to try a different Ash of War on this dagger. Phalanx though, that thing is devastating. If it hits and I hit with a headshot, say goodbye to your health bar, it just got fucking removed. So you got all these crosscuts. I'm wondering if the spin would work. Cold spin. Oh yes, I know. You get 2 to 3 minutes to do a fight, and I'm wondering. But you can see, if you see anyone that says a weapon in any From Software game is bad and should never be used, go, you didn't know how to use it, do you? Nice. I knew that wouldn't work because my Ash of War does do tickle damage compared to the Phalanx. That is most likely the most powerful version I found so far on this dagger, on the smithscript dagger. It's still throwables technically, but Phalanx on smithscript daggers is solid damage, like over 500, and if you manage to nail a headshot, it's over 1,000. So, it also keeps enemies at bay. The spinning slash doesn't work for the fact that the spinning slash you have to be right up there on your knees ready to give a blowjob close with that, and that ain't gonna work with the smithscript daggers. That's gonna be a problem. So yeah, spinning slash doesn't work. Thrust kind of works. These work because they're designed for it. Phalanx are so far the best. Carrying greatsword, grandeur. Carrying greatsword. Interesting. Because I need to use ice on smithscript daggers. It's the best so far. For smithscript daggers, fire and ice are the best attributes. Lightning kind of works on the smithscript daggers. Kind of. Lightning is okay, but it has issues. Like, really bad issues. There's not many Ash of Wars that work well with it. And not to mention you're at range with that weapon at 99% of the time. You're jumping in the air, so you're in stationary on the ground when you use the lightning effects. So it's not really good. That takes a long time to wind up. Damn. This guy's a spammer, so he's not exactly fun to play against. That's the kind of player that looks at YouTube and TikTok and only uses what everyone else tells him to use. He doesn't exactly. He's one of those players. So it's like, ooh, congratulations, you're a sheep. I say use whatever you're good with, but don't be a goddamn sheep. Try to discover something new. There's still new stuff to discover in Elden Ring, by the way. So far, I found the Phalanx to be the best option. Outright is the best option. For smithscript daggers is Phalanx. Phalanx is very strong. See, this is the lightning moves are blink bolt, lightning ram, thunderbolt. I mean, that's holy damage. And it goes based off of your dexterity? Okay, let's try lightning, though I would prefer ice. Because Phalanx so far is the strongest of all of them. It really is. Phalanx on smithscript daggers is the most powerful Ash of War on the dagger as of late that I can find for PvP. Because it works, and it does a crap metric ton of damage if you manage to nail the enemy in the head with your dagger as the phalanx go off chasing after the enemy. And those phalanx will get extra damage because you nailed the enemy in the head, stunning that player in place long enough for every phalanx to hit. Which should cause poise break in the PvE. I gotta test that out. Oh god. Are you the only one left on right now? Good news is I get a damage buff too. Maybe lightning and ice dagger combined combo, since you have to dual wield these daggers. See what I mean? Magic spam. Not fun. Magic spammers. You are as fun as getting your dick cut off, I swear. This is why magic doesn't get respect. You're spamming the same spell over and over. Try something else, please, for the love of God, you have over 100 and something spells. Like 300 of them, and you use one. For the love of God. Please. There's more to the game than you spamming fucking pew pew bullet blue spam that's been in the game since the beginning. Kinda wish they nerf it. That way people stop spamming it. Or at least make it cost a shit ton of magic. Golden Vow does work on this smithscript dagger, but you kind of need the ice dagger to compensate for all that. Because if you manage to... Oh god. I don't know what this is going to do to the guy, but here goes. He's not wearing any clothing, so I can't use lightning on him very well. Oh god, he's using that. Ta-da! Stun attack. See, I would have killed him by now. If I was using the other one. If I was using Phalanx, he'd be dead. Don't use consumables. Do you doubt your skills? Golden Vow kind of works. Yeah! No! I win this time. Watching him contort himself like that is kind of creepy. But yeah, he's pretty solid. That man's trying different things. So I gotta respect him for at least doing something different. But I find that ice is the best with fire for smithscript daggers. It really is. And Phalanx seems to be the best Ash of War for said weapon. For the fact it forces your enemies to back off or get hit by the Phalanx, which can cause them to go down from being broke. It allows you to use cold, which benefits from the intelligence, dex, and strength. The faith, not so much. And if you had a second one in your hand, you can wield lightning with that one, or wield fire for the strength attribute, and then proc ice and unproc it in a heartbeat. Because smithscript daggers are dual weapons. You need to. You need to, okay? I hate that you need two of those weapons, but you need two of those weapons.
Hey! Hey!
Come on, big boy. Come back here. He took out the claws. He took out the claws. Why do people run back to the center? Is that an NPC thing or something? Why would you run back to the center? I don't get it. I think that's an NPC thing. Because there's no way that's not normal. But yeah, Smith scripts are good. People are misjudging Smith scripts by a lot. That's what I'm saying. I could use the broken weapons easily and dominate. I just prefer to take the weapons that everyone says are crap and then just show you they're not. There's no such thing as a bad weapon in a From Software game. Something you're doing is off. How the hell is that light? Okay. I mean, this is pretty solid stats, I guess, down the board. I look stupid, though. My character looks stupid, but it works.
Hey!
Wow, that is a hefty smack to the back of my head. Ooh, that's got range. I've never fought against someone with that weapon yet. I don't know its range. Does he have Ooga Booga face with a flower? Aw, that's cute. Me caveman, but me still accessorize. Me not born in a barn. Me can accessorize. Me not born in barn. Me know how to use flower. See, I like that. That's insane. That weapon is really weird. I'm out of larval tier, so if I wanted to put more stats into Faith, but I probably should have put the rest of that 5 into Faith, I probably can get a little more juice, barely, out of the Smith script weapons because it doesn't give you much out of the Faith section, but I'll be able to do more Faith stuff. Martial arts, huh? Respect. See how much damage he just took from that flank? It's probably the best there is for said Smith script daggers. Boom, headshot. No, Radon, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to show everyone the Smith script daggers aren't bad. You just have to actually try to work with them. They will be good. You just have to give them a chance. Work with the weapon. Don't Tell the weapon it's bad because you not taking the time to master it. See what I mean by the combinations are insane too. Let's give it cold. See what happens if I give the spear cold. Because these weapons do thrive off of your intelligence or faith as an extra number. It is a quality by default, but the intelligence or faith into these weapons makes a huge difference. You know, I think the spear that we throw, the smithscript spear, is just an old harpoon that was turned into a spear. Because it looks like a harpoon that really got rusty. Let me just... Don't worry, guys. I'm taking care of the fire. I'm just poking around in it. I got this. I'm a little gremlin. I've seen too much. I'm gonna call this one my final one. But yeah, if you've been watching, you should understand. And stop using consumables in the duel arena. It's a duel. If you're gonna drink or eat something, that's fine, but don't throw those pots and shit. Show a little respect.
Hey! Hey!
Ooh, headshot. Oops. Oh God. Whoa, he got through that. It should have knocked him down. Wait, what? It didn't knock him down. It should have. Yeah, but that's cool, the light thing. It's new. I've not seen people do that. That's new. I like that. Everyone's so immune to holy damage, though. My build, not so much. It's about the same down the board for everything, so. Yeah, smithscript spear is good with assault. With storm assault, smithscript spear is very capable. And if you probably put the right talismans on, it can do a lot more if you two-hand it with the two-handed talisman. You know what the... Wait, that put me over into a medium. There's no way. Oh, it's because I have those both equipped. Yeah, also, if I wanted to use the smithscript spear, I would want to use the spear talisman. Thrusting weapons. That would definitely show some more power into the spear. There's a ways around this weapon, and people really stopped giving it a chance after the one nerf. And it's like, you guys are still saying poo-poo to a weapon that's perfectly fine. Especially combined with other smithscript weapons. Oops.
Hey!
Ooh. Yeah, I got hit by that. I should have probably just have done my move. If I did my move, it probably would have knocked him out of it with the wind. See, what the hell is with that? Why are you going to the center? You an NPC? Is that what you programmed to do? What the hell is what's that? What is that? Whoa, shit! Okay! I told you, ice is good for smithscript weapons. Some of them need fire, some of them need ice. Storm Assault on the smithscript weapon is over 1,500 damage, apparently. And you all say that smithscript spear is crap. All I can say to you is, fuck you. You're wrong. You're so wrong. You look down upon a weapon just because it did little damage, and yet you don't take the time to actually master or find a way to make it work. That's your problem. Not everyone, but a good chunk of players who also make YouTube videos and TikToks about this. I'm looking at you. There's no excuse. You should know better that every weapon is viable. You just have to build around it or work with it long enough to find something that says, yes, this works. And it does really well. Some might be late game, some might be early. Some might be in the middle. But you literally go out of your way to crap on a weapon that you yourself haven't given time to. That's dirty. That's outright wrong in every measurement of that level. And I can't even respect you for not even trying to find what makes that weapon viable. Just because it's not broken out of the box doesn't mean it's not strong. I've broken many of weapon in this game. Trust me, I've broken a many. And I'm doing it still. My smithscript weapons are nothing to sneeze at. I found a way to make those weapons work. So can you. Oh yeah, I'm gonna jork it. There's a guy that I need to find that turns into a giant lion or something like that. He has a larval tier. I'm gonna put it into faith. I'll redo specking, but I'll just be putting that 5 into faith to give me 15 faith, just to have it. And that 15 faith will actually grant me some weapon choices and will give me some spells, incantations I could use. If I could get one more larval tier to top it all off. My arcane would only be 10, but that's fine. Is he still here? Ah, no, I think I killed him. Damn. That's not good. Crap. I know I've got to have some still lying around somewhere. I got the guy up here. There's supposed to be another guy somewhere I can go get. Did I get the lobster in the backwaters area here? I gotta go kill a lobster. Supposed to be an isolated lobster that you can kill. I may have already killed it. Crap. Well, I'm gonna call my stream here. It's been 4 hours. I'm gonna look for a larval tier and respect all my stats into. I'm gonna respect my stats into 60, 25, 50, 40, 40, 40, and maybe I should go 20 mind. Yeah, vigor, 60, 20 mind, endurance, strength, dexterity, intelligence, and then faith being at 20. That should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. But yeah, next time you see this, I'm gonna have my character polished up and ready to go all out, and I'll probably go get the stuff I still need. Gonna try to beat Melania again for the second time in a row. First time I beat her, it took like 7 tries. She's hard, don't get me wrong, but you can always shut off her healing capability if you know what to use. I'm not joking, you can shut off Melee and Blade of Mikola's healing. You could turn that off. Which is cool. That's very much the thing you could do, prevent her from healing. You can use Black Flame or the death moves, or poison and whatnot. You just make sure she can't heal. You could shut it off for short periods of time, and she go down quite easy. Okay, bye! Thanks for watching!